Nah, I can't believe the Shadowbringers theme song is not even over yet, and I am already catching strays. I am already catching strays. What is this? Well, happy flat fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. You heckers. It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How you doing? We have not finished 5.2. I don't even think we've started 5.2. Oh my god. I had to go through my own VOD from last week because, holy fuck, the plot thickened so much right near the end, just like we were kind of coasting, you know, we had the, like, our friends' souls were in danger. And I was like, yeah, okay, that checks out. Like, obviously, we were going to have to deal with this eventually. And then it seemed like we were going through a nice little, like, yay, wrapping up the plot lines of the, you know, the first and the different areas. I was like, yeah, this makes sense for Post-Shadowbringers. And then we got back to the source, and it was just like, hey, several cutscenes are going to play in sequence, bitch. And I was like, oh my god. And so much happened in that, like, that time span. Are you saying you want front page Twitch streamer Cyrus Spooks to step on you? Catching a stray? No, the Emmett part was catching a stray. The Emmett part was catching a stray. The other one was catching a stray. Hi, Phoenix. Also, hello, everybody. Apple, hello. Thank you for yoinking the cookie. Father, who has been lurking for a while, getting his lurks in. Moonbeam, hello. Hi, Boom. Have a very fun senior sunset. Hi, Kale. Hi, Hannes. Who else is here? If I missed you, let me know. Hi, Kale. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Cord. Hi, Edgy Dadster. Hello, sis. I'm in 5. I think we finished 5.1 last time. Hi, Coco, by the way. We're just starting 5.2. Hi, Goldeneye. I hope you're getting some rest. Hello, Vince. Was everybody saying hi, Cord, like that? I don't know. Have you ever reflected? Have you ever looked inward and perceived how you talk to people? That might have something to do with it. I'm just a chill guy.
How are you now?
I'm innocent. Don't we literally have a Courtney emote because of you? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Abby. Hide your waifu, because we gotta catch them all. What's up, waifu hunter? Not taking cookie crumbs. I made my own. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm the chill guy. That's me. Hello, Jaw Dropper. How you doing today? Hello, Sarav. Hi, Kiko. Dang, lots of people showing up right out of the gate. Let's go. Ooh, got your stream on the side playing ranked. That's what I like to do too. I'm usually watching streams while I'm playing. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun narrating shit today. I can just feel it. Yeah, I usually have a stream on when I'm like playing ranked or something. Oh, you came over from the Blue Sky. I have been followed by a bunch of like political accounts on Blue Sky for some reason, like over the last day, and they're all like 20 to 30k follower accounts, but they also follow like 20 to 30k people. So it's clearly one of the, like those accounts that just like follow everyone, and people are like, oh, they have a high follower count, I'm gonna follow them back. And I just like, the vibes are off. I don't like them. The blue wave weirdo liberals, oh god. Political commentary stream, don't say that. I want to keep my ad revenue, thank you very much. Hi, Suno. I hope you all are doing well today. I hope you are also doing well today. I'm doing pretty good. I didn't want to get out of bed, which is like not like me. Usually, like, I wake up and I'll like, you know, fiddle around on my phone for a bit, but usually I want to get up. Today I was reluctant to get out of bed. Because I mean, I really wanted to go for a jog today. It was actually nice, and it was finally like not windy. Not Pope Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, he had to be called Leo as well. That was actually my grandfather's name. Pope Leon, Final Fantasy XIV. How do you do, fellow Xenos haters? I saw that tweet. That's so wild. I think I ended up seeing your stuff because of 14. I hope you enjoy 5.2. Why, thank you. Yeah, I posted that, like, in progress piece I have of Emmet, and that's been doing pretty well on the old blue sky. And that's just, like, a photo that I took with my phone of my iPad screen. Post not tweet, if you call it tweets, I understand what you mean. It's better than calling them skeets. I really hope people don't do that. I need something to distract my mind. I got you. I am your escapism. Not the zeets. Not the zeets. Done with ranked for now. Are you playing like 5v5, 6v6 stadium? Your drawings give me life. They're so fun. Thank you. I just really like drawing Emmett. I just think he's neat. What Zoomer okayed that? I really feel like it was the millennials on that one. Playing everything except Stadium. Oh, I love Stadium though. Rayanne, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some Primes in the chat, please? And thank you. Oh, 6v6. Yeah, okay. I'm struggling because I really want to like 6v6, but I keep getting forced off of support. And then, like, I'm okay on DPS, but I just have way more fun on support, so. And I don't think trip support is very good in Overwatch. As far as I know, skeets were a joke, and then some people started taking it seriously. Fuck. That does sound like it was started by millennials as a joke, and someone took it seriously. Five do one tricks on one team? That's like the planets aligning. Like, how does that ever happen? Because I could see maybe having multiple, like, Mercy players or multiple Kiriko players or, like, multiple Ashe players. But 5 Doom one tricks on one team is impressive. I blame Get Quaked On. Quaked On makes Doomfist look way too fun. We all chose Doom. That's insane. I always, like, end up with another Ana main, and we both pick Ana on the like hero screen, and then we're both like, you play Ana. No, I insist that you play Ana. No, you can play Ana. We're both like so nice, like 9 out of 10 times. I don't know why 6v6 feels weird in Overwatch 2, even though I kind of miss it. I know. I feel like especially on support, I don't know what it is, but I do feel like I have more agency and more fun in 5v5. And I was, like, not on that train for a while. When 6v6 first came out, I was having a lot more fun with it. But now I feel really stalled out in 6v6. And maybe I just need to heal bot. I don't know. Ooh, the Street Fighter collab. The Sigma and Bison skin is pretty wicked. I would say they picked pretty solid. Like, I know that there's a lot of, like, you know, because Kiriko and Juno both got skins, and I get it. I get the frustration. I do feel like Yuri could have been Sombra, but I feel like they've been hinting at Kiriko being Yuri for a while. Is it Juri or is it Yuri? I feel like you don't pronounce the J, right? Hello, Golden Taco. How are you doing today? Oh, she's Korean? Okay, it's Juri then. Juri's out on that one. She is Korean. So Diva could have been Juri. No. And Bison on Doomfist for obvious reasons. Both my mains in both games. I can see that. But, like, in terms of silhouette, Sigma just fits it better. Hello, Luigi. It is, in fact, time. Oh, Zen Dalsim, that was, like, a given. Like, there was no, like, obviously Zen was going to be Dalsim. And, like, I haven't played Street Fighter in a long time. But we get 8 skins out of that collab. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. And I feel like we've gotten a lot of collabs all at once. And I think the vision is they're trying to entice people outside of the Overwatch world to try Overwatch. And several things they've been doing lately has kind of, like, led me in that direction. I hope it's not going to become, like, overwhelming. Like, maybe we should space out the collabs a little bit more. But yeah, I hope I hope it's not like always going to be limited to like 4 or 5. This collab wasn't going to be until summer because they just had a collab. Maybe they released it early because of the leaks. That's also a possibility. I think maybe they had to up the schedule because of the leak thing. As a Street Fighter fan, I'm not complaining. Oh, I kept saying Karki was going to have to learn Sigma because of M. Bison, but he's not M. Bison. He's E. Honda. He plays E. Honda. I always mess that up. They released it early because of EVO Japan. Oh, yes. You're right. That's actually, yeah, a massive fighting game tournament. Does Karki play Sigma anyways? Oh, he does play Sigma anyways. All right, well, we're fine then. We're good. Because I do feel like Jury could have easily been Sombra, but hey. So do 7,500 people go to Japan for that tournament? Because that is pretty crazy. Yeah, Kale, known Jury enjoyer. Easily Sombra. Like, and it's not that the Kiri skin doesn't look good. It does. I came back out of retirement from Overwatch for Gundam Wing and then never bought the skins. Oh no. I hope you'll be able to get them. Can you still buy them, like, separately? Or are they, like, gone? 7,500 people for Street Fighter only. That's wild. I go to the Las Vegas one every year. I've been to Vegas once. I mean, I assume a lot of conventions and tourneys happen there. Yeah, well, like, and I think that's one thing that people might forget in terms of the collabs is I do think that the obviously the IP they're collabing with probably has say in which heroes get picked. Like, maybe, like, obviously it's a collab, so it's a collaborative effort, but I do feel like companies are going to be like, what's your most popular hero? Okay, we definitely want that one. Final Fantasy XIV's last US Fan Fest was in Vegas? Really? Damn. Not that I would visit the States anytime soon, though. That's too scary. Not many cities are set up to handle a ton of people coming in, using space, and then all disappearing, for sure. I went there for the roller derby convention. It's called RollerCon. It was really fun. Bring FanFest to Canada? Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. I really wanted to get tickets for Distant Worlds, but I can't really, like, justify the cost right now. FanFests aren't a very grandma-friendly event. It'd be all spoilers. Well, maybe not this year. Maybe next year. Wait, would Distant Worlds be... Well, it wouldn't be till January 2026 anyway, so it wouldn't be that bad. I was like, if I went to Distant Worlds, would that be spoilers? Maybe? They're really bad for that. They're really bad for that. There was a character that's only been in one Street Fighter game that I know would have fit Widow perfectly, but the Widow Cammy skin looks so fucking good. Goes through Endwalker currently, but it's just like music, right? Music doesn't necessarily spoil anything. And I imagine by next week, we'll probably... Not by next week, oh my god. I was like, we'll be done to Endwalker by next week, guys.
You know what? I got some fucking questions
Yo,
here.
DMZs, thank you for the huge raid. How was your stream? Were you playing some Overwatch today? How you doing?
How are you now?
Crimson Viper? I see. We're talking... It's a Final Fantasy day. It's Final Fantasy XIV Friday. But we're talking about Overwatch because of the Street Fighter 6 collab. Viper would have been good. Let me look this up. Viper Street Fighter. You know, with the hair, I kind of feel like they might have taken a little bit of inspo. I've done my hair like this, by the way. I think just Cammy's more recognizable. Everybody knows Cammy. Because, like, this person, like, Crimson Viper, definitely huge Widow vibe, would have been perfect, but I feel like not as many people know her. Do. Yeah, we talk about Final Fantasy 14 during Overwatch streams. We can talk about Overwatch during Final Fantasy streams. She's so pretty. I definitely think, yeah, they lean towards, like, even though it was Street Fighter 6, they lean towards a lot of the OG characters, it seems like. They're leaning into the nostalgia vibes a lot lately, and honestly, I'm here for it. Oh, the cutscene shown during... Well, it's... Like I said, Distant Worlds isn't coming to Toronto till January 2026. I'm gonna assume we're gonna be through Endwalker by then. I'm gonna assume we're gonna be through Endwalker before 2026. But again, I haven't bought tickets yet. Because I didn't get my unemployment, so I gotta stream. Playing some Stadium Rough games. Oh no, go have some rest. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. 6 of the costumes are the classic Street Fighter 2 costumes instead of the Street Fighter 6 ones. Yeah, and I think because they're, again, more recognizable. Maybe you'll get tickets for Christmas if you're far along. Well, here's the thing. It's going to be sold out. Like, it's already... Saturday is already almost completely sold out. Friday had a lot more tickets, but I would have to buy them soon. And I just cannot. Not dropping cosmetics since 2023? But Overwatch is getting Street Fighter 6 content. Well... I know, Distant Worlds is a great time, and Sokken's gonna be there? Ugh, I would die. Someone was like, well, you could just come to my city. I was like, that's more expensive. Maybe Street Fighter 6 will get Overwatch skins? That would be cool. I would love to see an Overwatch collab in another game. They have a stream of the concert like what they did with the 30th Sonic event? Wait, can you buy, like, online tickets? That would be cool. I had no idea Sokka would be there. It was a crazy surprise. I mean, in the Toronto one, there were... I'm sure the VIP tickets went, like, immediately because I didn't see them. But there were VIP tickets where you could meet Sokka, and I would have thrown up. Because he just seems like such a nice guy. Like, he seems like just such a silly, goofy, loves food kind of guy. Shout out to Masayoshi Sokkin for this song, which lives rent-free in my brain 24/7. There are a few interviews worth peeking in on. Okay. I'm excited for like when we can amass all of the memes I can eventually watch after we catch up. It is Sokkin? Is it Sokkin or Sokkin? I've always said Sokkin. One must-watch video about Sokkin for real. It's with an O. It's definitely spelled with an O. Sokin? Like soaking in the bath? Gonna go play ranked. Have fun, Jaw Dropper. Thank you for stopping in. I've never heard it pronounced, so I just kind of go phonetically. It's a soakin', okay. Like Ahsoka. I can remember that. Lend me your energy. Jaw Dropper will win all of his games. There will be no other Doom 1 tricks. Okay, bye! It's a no sound if you're following Japanese syllables. Alrighty. Sokin. Masayoshi Sokin. Nope. I snuck it in there. What if it's a Canadian thing? I don't know. Sokin. I can do it. Especially if I ever want to meet the guy. I think I would want to pronounce his name correctly. If I ever heard it pronounced IRL, it would definitely help. But yeah, lots of stuff happened. Like I said, I went through my own VOD, which I never do. I know it's very Canadian of me. The Canadian accent's just sneaking in there. But yeah, I think I said near the end of stream where I'm just like, oh my god, the plot just got so thick. Wait, there was no ski stream today? It's Friday. I know she usually doesn't stream on Saturdays. I thought I saw her streaming today. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just made that up in my brain. Maybe I just assumed. Bow. Bow. Because let's see. We obviously found out that our friends' souls were in danger, and they are like slowly, very slowly, like not imminent danger, but like we gotta address this soon. And like we obviously, I was like, yeah, obviously we're gonna have to solve this problem in Post-Shadowbringers. That makes sense to me. Went to find a certain new moo, basically emotionally manipulated them into helping us. We've been learning some very interesting things about souls. Oh, there was that part where they were talking about our soul density, and that it seemed like people from the source had denser souls than people from the first, which like kind of connects to something that Emmett said. But also, Mizo's soul was the densest of them all, which is also lending itself to a thing that I have been suspecting for a while. And I remember I called it out before she said it. I think is the soul expert. I think they use feminine pronouns. Because I feel like, based on something Emmett said, Numa, are they them? Okay, all the Fae are they them. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Emmett said if the rejoining happened, Mizu would benefit. So I assume if the rejoining had happened, Artbert's soul would have rejoined with us too? I don't know. Anyways, remember, speculating. All the questions I'm asking are rhetorical. Do not allude to whether I am right or wrong. No hints, no foreshadowing, no saying you will find out. Add my spiel. Maybe I should just post it now that we're speculating. Do you know what other kind of Friday it is, chat? Besides Flatfuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. It's also Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Have you ever seen that video? The Shut the Fuck Up Friday? The two lawyers who were like, hey, shut the fuck up. So yeah, no spoilers, no hints, no backseating. Any questions I'm asking are purely rhetorical, so I'm just thinking out loud, trying to make the connections of things that we're learning. So please avoid foreshadowing. You'll find out. Hints, do this to find out. Implying whether I'm right or wrong. Remember also that if you are caught up with MSQ, you have the benefit of more knowledge than I do. So even stuff that isn't technically spoilers, if you're doing it with advanced knowledge of something later, to sort of info dump on me, I like to make those connections myself. So please help me make the connections myself. Because there was one thing that I'll use specifically as an example. Yeah, when in doubt, smile it out. You confuse too much with what you say that I don't know how to answer. Good. Yes, spoiler chat in the Discord if you wanna rant your heart's content out over there, because I don't read that channel. But be kind, because I can't read that channel. Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. Just smile and wave. Like, for example, right? When we first meet emet-selch, and we only know him as Solus Zosgalvis, he basically is like, haha, an Ascian founded the Garlean Empire. And at that point, I'm like, okay, so an Ascian possessed this guy, and started controlling everything. And you could say that, oh, well, you learned in Post-Stormblood that he fathered Varus and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, that was not implied. Because at that point, you know, with the way that Ascians work, I would have just assumed that guy just stepped in and used that empire for, like, his ends, right? And you don't really learn till the end of Post-Shadowbringers that he actually sired children, you know, like he actually had kids. And like even that doesn't necessarily tell you that those two are his kids. And I kind of feel like I would have really liked to make that connection on my own, but so many people were just like, oh, well, you learned this before. No, you didn't. And that would have been a fun connection for me to make if you hadn't done that. So it's stuff like that where I'm like, be really careful, right? With the advanced knowledge that you have, trying to tell me things. Because I know you get excited, but again, I really like making those connections. So that's just me. Holy shit, my room just got so warm. I'm getting rid of my blanket. I like being confusing though. I like to keep y'all guessing. So yeah, just remember you have the benefit of knowledge that I don't have yet, and time to think about all of these things. I just asked for the time and space to be able to think about all of those things. But yeah, if you guys want to hop over to Crystal Goblin, if there's group content, feel free to wait at the entrance of dungeons if you want to join. I don't mind if people come up and say hello. That's totally fine. I just ask that you don't follow me around, especially as I'm doing MSQ, because that can get really overwhelming for me. But yeah, if you want to stop by and say hi, get your free dote. The story is super good about giving people chances to make connections, and not fully getting it is normal, and rewarding for someone new connecting and all. That's how I feel too. I don't agree with the benefit of knowledge. It's true though. And I feel like a few people have made the mistake of remembering things out of order or being like, you should have made this connection already, when that's not necessarily true. Because I would even argue that Emmett saying, yo, Journey Prime, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now in the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You'd love to see it. I would even argue with Emmett being like, I've sired children, doesn't necessarily mean who. Have you looked at the tales that are posted on the lodestone? The what? That are posted on the what? The what? But yeah. There's side stories? I don't even know what you mean by the lodestone. I don't look at anything outside of the game because it's too easy to stumble upon spoilers. So that's all stuff that's going to happen after I catch up to MSQ. If it's like outside. If it's outside stuff, it's not happening. Also, hi Loothammer, you left such a lovely comment on my Y'shtola fanfiction. Thank you. Yeah, I would read them after MSQ for sure. Hello, Jinx. Yes, a very reasonable time of 11:34 p.m. That's like when I go to bed. You know that, right? That's like my time when I go to bed. I made it. Hello, Billiam. How you doing? It's 11:34 a.m. somewhere in the world. I'm sure that's not true. It's always a reasonable time to play Final Fantasy XIV, I think. But yeah. I was thinking. I almost said what game is this, and then I realized it was an ad. Oh no, Cheestress. Oh no. How you doing? I'm good. It's the weekend and I don't work. How lovely. I love that. I was thinking too. I'm really worried, chat. Given Xenos is very likely related to Emmett. This game better not make me feel sad about that guy. If this game makes me feel sympathy towards Xenos, I will be very impressed. Needs more Tataru Taro? That's what I'm saying. I think that's who we have to talk to. And I did think at the time after beating... Whoa. Trying to color the imaginary lines. God. Thank you for the hype train chat. I appreciate it. I don't know how we have a hype train, but hey. Needs more aura? I got it. I've got the aura. Literally. But yeah, the sad thing is I didn't really have time to think about that, right? And sometimes people get really excited and they just say stuff. I was too caught up in the fact that I was like, whoa. Yo. I'm going to give you a second one. That emet-selch had sex. Confirmed. That I didn't think about that at the time. I was not thinking about that. I was not there yet. What? In order to sire children, certain conditions have to be made. Well, maybe. Now that I think about it, Ascian creation magics might be able to skip that step. Now that I think about it. Let's not confirm that out loud. We already did. It's in the finale VOD, okay?
Hello, motherfucker.
Ooh, choo-choo. Hello, motherfucker. At least nobody fucked us in there that we know of.
Choo-choo.
Thank you, Jinx, for the 500 biddies. I appreciate it. Anytime I went to sleep, that's all I thought about. Wait, that emet-selch fucks. Yo, Kiko, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Please and thank you. I have no idea. All I heard was emet-selch fucks. Am I wrong? All I had in my mind was Final Fantasy XIV and that I breathed it. That was definitely me after finishing 5.0. That was that, even though I knew I couldn't go back to MSQ yet, because, I don't think I would have gotten work done if I'm being completely honest. And I think all that processing time was good for me. I really do think I needed it. There was just so much that happened. And even, looking back, all the things I missed, all the connections that I made because I had the benefit of that time. I know that waiting for y'all is, torture sometimes, between patches and stuff. And I know maybe if I wasn't able to play it and I couldn't go on, it would feel bad. But because I gave myself that space, it was awesome. Might stop by depending on S rank spawns. All right, have a good one, Father. Have a good dinner. Taking processing time is top tier. I made so much art. I wrote so many fanfics. It was a good time. I enjoyed that part of it. Because I felt like so much needed to be worked out between Mizo and the Crystal Exarch. And then there was some Y'shtola stuff that I've been working on. I actually went back and sort of wrote how Mizo and Y'shtola got together for the first time, which is great. And now the one I'm working on is them exploring the Ronkin ruins for more signs of Ascian leftovers, basically. The last Final Fantasy I played was 15 on my PS4. Was 15 good? Was that the one with lightning? It's that one. I've never been right since the scene you turn the corner and see that part of the Tempest. By the gods. Yeah, Alizé's voice actress. Yeah, Mizo rapidly looking through the ruins. And so they end up setting off a trap because Mizo miscounts something. So they're running away from one of those golems. And in order to destroy the golem, Mizo accidentally triggers a cave-in. And then guess what happens when the cave starts falling in? She gets smacked in the head by the echo. And gets 2 little emet-selch related visions. So that's the fic I'm working on right now. I would say it's like 75% there. 13 was lightning. 15 was the boys on a road trip. I don't even know what that one is. Mizo setting off traps in the Ronkin ruins is so on brand. Here, let me read you this dialogue. 2 pairs of much tinier feet fled blindly, one literally, one figuratively, down the ancient Ronkin tunnels away from the ruins' mighty guardian. To make matters worse, great rumbling boulders rolled by at seemingly random intervals across their already treacherous path. I told you it was the 10th owl, not the 11th, Y'shtola chided breathlessly, falling just a step behind Mizono, as to have a measure of extra guidance through the danger. I miscounted, obviously. I like that they are able to have some kind of banter. Banter is good for me. I told you it was the 10th owl, not the 11th. I miscounted, obviously. Obviously you did. Hi Chungaze, how's it going? Siren gifted me 16 and I haven't gotten around to being able to play it yet. Thank you for the hype train chat. I appreciate it. 2 gifted subs and 600 bits. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, should we get into the game? I don't know if I can yap much longer. Are we all here to punch Xenos? Yes. I am Xenos' #1 hater. Did you spawn me? I think I did summon you, actually. Not sniffing the ground for emet-selch. Come on. Catching so many strays today. Saiwa, how you doing? I hope you're doing... Are you back? Was that a short trip or just me? Punch him with my lips is a crazy thing to say. Oh my... Syra, help me. Wait, you're not gonna help me.
Size 10-4.
Chungaze, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the great kids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. I'm still here. Clay Gaming. I'm doing my nails. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so nice. Just like sitting around doing domestic stuff. That must be so chill. I don't even remember what I said to summon you. Oh, right, because you gifted me 16 and I haven't played it yet. It's so nice. I'm so happy. I'm glad to hear it. You deserve it. When will you play 16? Maybe once I catch up to MSQ. Yeah, I do use Cyrus Nodders a lot. It's just kind of the perfect, like, vibe, you know? What kind of pizza do you have? What kind of pizza? Clive Best Boy? I feel like that's gonna hurt me so bad. Because I know a little bit based on the, like, 16 side quest thing that there was in the Final Fantasy XIV. The Final Fantasy XIV, God. Which kind of, like, I think it's just kind of spoils the beginning for you, which is fine. That fight was so sick, though. The Ifrit fight with Clive, that was fun. I did that one off stream, I think. Excuse me for burping. It spoils basically nothing. Yeah, I heard a few people complaining about that. I was like, doesn't this happen in, like, the first 5 minutes? Hello, Thalia. I have a joke for you. Hit me. That's just the trailer? Oh, people are so weird. Knock, knock. Who's there? Wait, am I supposed to say who's there? Or do you say who's there? Who's there? I can't remember how knock work. Can't remember how knock jokes work. Who's there? What? I guess it's W. Hell yeah, with the 10 gifties. Thalia, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. So the least you can do. That's 10 brand new or returning grandkids. Hey, was that really a joke? We're not going to question it. Do you have any more knock jokes? Let's hope. Let's hope. Brown sugar milk tea. That's a really good kind of bubble tea. My Torgal mount. I know, I love Torgal so much. Hold up, I need it. Syra, when you were doing that that quest in Nier, I had to look up, does the dog die? And I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. Wait, there's a bunch of Final Fantasy movies? I know about Advent Children, but that's it. That one was pain from both ends. I can't believe they did that. Just spit roasting trauma. What that dog doing? I know. Does the dog die is an invaluable resource. Apparently there's more movies. There would look to be some like anime-ish looking ones. Hey, I liked Spirits Within too. I did. Should we get into the game? Maybe we should. Yes, do game. All right, I'm clicking the button. Especially since Neither Dark Waters just ended, so it's a good time. It's a good time to get in here. Happy to see Mizuno. But first, we're gonna get hit with the Shadowbringers theme again. Tell Mizo I'm a big fan of hers. I will. Riding home. There she is, the girl. Hi, Silvermoon. I've been so busy IRL. Been missing your streams. Hopefully things have been going well. You haven't missed too much. We was mostly doing side content. We only just got back to MSQ last week, so we're into Post-Shadowbringers. Mike, hello, Mike Queer. I accept both titles, Syra. I accept both. Look at her. All right, let me go pay before we get into this, but I will be right back. I didn't think Syra's done post and water. Did I log out in the Crystarium? Of course I did. Might wait for Danny to catch up so we can do some of it together. Oh my god. That would be so great. I would love that. Yeah, because you're still working on post-Endwalker, right? Of course I am here. I am always here. I just love him so much. I literally log out here all the time. Well, I used to log out in Wraithfrost and from the Crystal Tower so that I could be with Graha. Me with Orshifa. Pain. Alright. I will be back. But first, we must go to, if we're gonna start MSQ, I believe it's in the Rising Stones. I don't like this Lala on principle. I don't care for it. No friends? Really? Y'all are sleeping today. Probably dumb question, but why? I mean, people do all kinds of things. So when we last left our heroes, Ascian told us quite the tale of fighting Xenos, who was glowing very Ascianly. Fought some kind of proto Ultima. And then some white hooded figure showed up and was like, yo, Xenos, let me be your attack dog, please. I was like, ew. 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 Oh yeah, Goldenline's just chilling today. Hi, Illumin, how you doing? Yeah, if you want to join for duties today, feel free to hop over to Crystal Goblin. I'm always happy to play with viewers, especially since it makes things go quicker. I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamine has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travails in the first. Should go and see if she's all right. Where's Flamine? Is she like... Is she still in here? Ah, Qitana. Maybe we'll go check it out after. No group content today? Damn. Kryl is glad for your return, although it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Yeah, because Xenos basically like kiboshed Black Rose. Are you able to do company things? I think so. Let's find out what's up with Rabaun, since he's in the quest image. Ah, Mizono, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go to the first, with you to the first and help. Oh no, I always get so nervous when it's like question marks. I was like, who is it? Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Out of Ulda? Oh, it's Maxima. A Garlean. I see. Ah, Mizono, it's been far too long, my friend. Garleans don't really have British accents. What am I doing? Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldine. Offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Golemald. But never mind that, you said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. Ah, it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that the de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Uh-huh. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Me? Ah, 'twould seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all of this. Of course. Then we must make for the Elmegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Tataru, as if she, like, made the call. Honestly, Maxima looks like the super, what do you call it? Like the glasses wearing, like, best friend in an anime. Alright, so we have to go to Elmegan Quarter, but Tataru wanted us to speak to Flamine? Is that like a side questy thing we have to do? Aww. It's Avatar Kiyoshi! As beautiful as always. Reminds me of myself a little with the hair and the glasses. Hey, it's Joseph Harkness. I know them. Adele! My black and red beauty. And of course, wait, that's alcoholic. Where's Yosef? I saw Yosef come in here. Everyone gets their free dote, even though you're looking at away from me all tsundere and all that. I love the hair. Still dying but back. Wait, why are you dying? Last time I saw Flamine, she was this way. Wait, there's a fate right here. I might need to bust out Torgal for this. Where was she? Didn't we meet up here? Somewhere? It's not a big deal, but... well, I'll think about that later. Maybe that's something we end on. Did it not accept it? Hello? It won't go away. I thought I already accepted it. Oh, okay, it's gone now. Interesting. Anyway. To Garabania. Seeing everyone games me want to log on. You better take it easy or else. Thank God I can fly in here. This place is so terrible to navigate. Much has changed since we first set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve the freedom rather than reclaim it. But we no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commando waiting. Commander Aldine awaits us in the royal palace. If you would follow me. I like his little man bun. That's cute. Raban! I feel like it's been forever since we've seen Raban. Wait. It is Gaius. I mean, I think we understand.
They're here, Commander.
Why he's here. Does he know about the Proto-Ultima? Because I'd be
for one,
pissed.
I'm grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips.
No.
But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Gaius is so cool.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
That sounds a little threatening, but why is Mizo squaring off? I feel like we were chill with Gaius when we last left.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Gaius self-shipper?
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Astinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Hey. Do not take credit for what Xenos did.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Gaius' voice actor sounds so familiar, too.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Astinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
How'd that work out for you?
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
Such devastation!
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it.
Wait, is the category on properly? Oh no! Alright, that's better. Is it showing up now? Nobody mentioned that! Next on my end too? I swear I typed it in. Oh no! I didn't know you could be in no category on Twitch. Was it just showing Overwatch? How does that work? I didn't even notice. If I mention it, do I get a cookie? You don't, because you didn't. I was showing nothing? I didn't even know. Yeah, Kale, you're a little late. You're a little late. No cookie for you. Okay, the weapon itself, excavated from this beneath this very city, was destroyed. Ere could we fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
So they rebuilt it. Wasn't there like a creepy person attached to it too? Which is like, why?
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh, great.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Well, duh.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
He feels really responsible for this.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
He's trying. I'll give him that.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Hi, Darth Yeti.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
There's just so much that only Mizo can do.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Oh, that sounds so foreboding. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I need some Mizo clones. Can I just ask Tidalin to sunder me real quick? As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Yeah, fine, just clone me. The plural of Mizo is Mizo. Creamy salmon pasta sounds delicious. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent developments here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for the bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue to do what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Mizono, and I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. What a cute little Lala outfit. Y'shtola approves. Oh, we get to go back already? Let's go. Wait, what am I doing? Hold up. I don't need to do this. I can just return. My goodness, I'm burping a lot today. I had like a bacon potato soup. So my burps are very bacon flavored. Like moose. Moozoos? Mises? They're letting me return to my boy already. Oh, it was really good. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes, I do. Canadian knew no better? No better than to what? Hello. I told you I'd be back. They're so cute. They're so cute. You've come at a most opportune. Oh my god. The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul, and it means to return the Scions home. I trust you've been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say. Then I will summon the others, that we might be all apprised of the situation. Looking mad huggable? That's what I'm saying. Oh, the Numu's little flippy tails.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Well, guys, it's not good.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Yeah, it's kind of a chaos without a leader, and, well, remember last time we were super worried about that?
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
My wife is so
The
wise.
situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Time to go, guys.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Ooh. A vessel? Oh, pretty.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
You're actually like, it's okay, I guess. It's, you know, white aurosite is still pretty cool, though. Do you think Graha likes ear scratches? Oh, for sure.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
It's like a little crystal tower.
However...
Uh-oh. There's a but. There's a but.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Ooh.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That's so interesting. That blood is a conduit. That is so interesting.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Thanks, Emmett.
but its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Not just from an era past, but another world.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I need him to stop saying that in that determined tone. It's worrying me a little bit. It's worrying me a little bit.
My apologies.
Lena!
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
That does seem to be, you know, a precursor for Lena's showing up.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Me?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Lena? What does she need? From me, specifically.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Oh, he sounds so sad.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Did something happen between Lena and the Crystal Exarch since, like... Because, you know, he kind of left her orders, if anything ever happened to him, to, like, let me into his study. Aww. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brisk with me as of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Oh, no. I knew it. Hi, Purplish. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder of what little we truly know of the world. Upon White Orsite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moon Brida were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. I know, I've been thinking the same thing. I have a hunch if she's upset with him, it's probably something else. I know, for all of Graha's knowledge, I think he is like woefully bad at the social. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? All of them? Promise? I hope that one's foreshadowing. Oh wait, I was supposed to speak. Fuck. Yeah, let me back in. I was supposed to speak with Alphino. Graha got the saving the world hyperfixation instead of the how to talk to people. That's relatable. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? You know, low-key, it's kind of Alphino's fault that I was super suspicious of the Crystal Exarch for so long, because I felt like I was being used without any kind of, like... any kind of thought for my well-being. Yeah, I abandoned Alphino to see Lena. Whoopsie. Wait. Am I like... Okay, I'm a little taller than Alphino, thank God. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not struck me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A sin eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A sin eater? I had heard some few remained here after the night return, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single sin eater, and a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Why not Alpha no? No, let's do it. You're half a gnome taller, how dare. Excellent, let us make a full job. I had to gaslight my friend that it wasn't Graha because they clocked that shit instantly. Oh, there were so many times I talked myself out of it. I gaslit myself out of it so many times. How much is that his hair and your hair? Oh no. But Mizo's hair is like, you know, it's like pretty flat on the top of her head. I would say Alphanos has a little bit more body. Mizo basically wears purple now for Lakeland. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Mizo Flathead concerned. I will not have you insult Mizo in this way. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and your selflessness is something we all aspire to. I, too, was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. She's cute. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight to Strider tomorrow to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Umoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now at our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. Sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh? Oh, I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so, it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. There we go, inspiring people again. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts in the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. I wish I could do Lena's accent. It's so cool. No, I know Tesleen is just never got to see it. Oh, I should probably fly. But first, very important things must be done. Who's a good Torgal? Such a good boy. Ow! I was watching Flaunt spectate the #1 Wolverine in Rivals. It was so fascinating. He just kind of lurks and then kidnaps one person. What the? Oh, hi Karma. Frickin' gremlin. Aw, even your umbrella is green. I love it. No, you can't take it home. I wasn't thinking about it. Hehe. That doe chased me all the way into the air. Oh, damn. Have I ever seen one like this? That's a big one. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd have sworn it was you who killed that sea eater. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the other thing! I forgot about the weird Ardbert looking guy. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I forgot. The plot really do get thick.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's a big one.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Hey, not on purpose.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Well...
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
I mean, technically, I am the warrior of light also. I noticed that the Sin Eaters fade and dissipate like that.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Never give up. Never give in.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood.
Yep.
The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
But
why, that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Oh no, Alphino's been thinking.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
There's one more thing? Oh no, she looks sad.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Okay, now we have an ad. So before we talk to Lena about this intensely personal concern of mine, which I suspect has something to do with the Crystal Exarch, we'll just wait. I'm happy when fantasy contradicts basic tropes like light is inherently good and darkness is inherently bad. Yeah, and that's something like that Mizo has been struggling with for a while, right? Especially after Orshafa fell. You know, she was kind of like exploring her dark side and being like, I don't think you should always ignore the dark. I don't think the dark is always bad. And then everything here, you know, when we first find Urianger, he shows us that diagram, right? And the diagram shows that the darkness is like creation and blah, 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 and the light is stasis. So isn't necessarily framing it in like light is always good or bad or darkness is always good or bad, but just that they do two different things. And in a way, you can't really have creation without a certain amount of destruction. And similarly, like light tends to get associated with peace, I guess, because it is kind of a moment of like stasis. But too much stasis is bad, and too much creation obviously leads to destruction. Is it static pops or is it the rain? Alright, while the ad's up, I'm gonna go pee real fast. 1 more minute. I hear rain in the game? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering what the static might be. It's probably just the rain. Ad-free. Alright, we're back. Sorry if you got ads. I only play them once per hour during Final Fantasy streams. And I always pause cutscenes when ads are up so that you don't miss anything. So if you don't have a sub or anything, don't worry. I'll try and hold off if we're ever in any dialogue. So yeah, I like to preserve the viewer experience in that way. So Lena has a personal matter, and I hope you have a moment to speak privately. I'm so curious because obviously, you know, Mizo has had her differences with the Crystal Exarch as much as she is glad of who he really is. The method in which he went about things was not always the best, although we, you know, understand his reasoning a little bit now. Still.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Alphinaud's like, see ya. I got diplomacy to take care of. Hello, Frick. I know, I love Lena. Yeah, and Lena's known the Exarch for a while, and obviously, like, didn't he, like, take her in and stuff? When she was younger, and he just, like, you know, doesn't age, obviously. I know, I think it should be illegal for ads to be louder than the actual media you're watching. Let's see what Lena has to say.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Girl, give me the tea.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
Nor... This is gonna make me sad, isn't it?
But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Okay, I didn't even think about that.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice.
What is she getting at?
Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Oh, really?
He seems a different man. A younger man.
Wait. Sorry, I'm like, my heart beating so fast now.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Oh, and I was thinking that she had like some kind of personal issue, but she's like, he's happy.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
You know what's kind of funny, chat? In the like Post-Shadowbringers fic that I wrote between the Exarch and Mizo, at the end, she tells him that he's her future. So this like accidentally plays into that. Because when he first sealed himself inside the Crystal Tower, he said, my fate is tied to the future. So, you know, Graha was feeling a little bit sad because Mizo was like, yo, I think Emmett knew me in the past. So he was like, you know, I'll help you find stuff about the Ascians because, like, Emmett's your past and that's really important to you. And she's like, okay, that might be true. Emmett's my past, but you're my future. And then they cry. And then they cry. So, you know, him being happy about that and her saying, like, it's like he looks into the future and is happy at what he sees. It just kind of plays into that a little bit, and I think that's really cute. I think that's really cute. Your gift of prophecy strikes once again. I mean, I'm just kind of using things in the story to kind of, like, play into my characters and my headcanons, and sometimes it works out. Is she thanking us?
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Aw, Lena. Why wouldn't you be part of a happy future too? Aw, anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. Aw, he misses you. I mean, this is kind of true. Because he's like, aw, Lena's been so distant with me lately. This There's only so many ways to tell a story, and you happen upon the same choices in the game's narrative that the designers made. I mean, that's true. It's a very beautiful thing. I mean, like, this does say, because, like, this plays into what she said. But, like, we just heard from Graha himself that he's like, Lena's been distant from me. I wonder what I did wrong. He thinks he fucked up.
Are you sure?
I ain't listen. Graha has many things. Good at hiding his feeling is not one of them.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Aww. She thought she had to distance herself. That's so sad.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Yes, girl. Get him to take a break.
This research is important, I know. But if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Someone's gotta look after him when Mizu can't be in the first. I think Lena's a good person to do that. I know, her voice actor's so good. That was so sweet. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Where's Alpha No hanging out? Alright, we can just return then. Gotta do some chores. Okay, Taco. Thank you for hanging out. I hope work goes well. Oh. I have spawned upon a very cute cat boy. Oh, I need to turn down my sensitivity. I keep forgetting to do that. I have a very low sensitivity for being in Final Fantasy XIV because even on like the lowest sensitivity setting, on my regular one for Overwatch, it's still like wild. Yeah, like literally I will turn around 3 times just doing once. Ah yes, Wolfair, that is the proper way to spell bunny boy. Did I not say bun boy? I thought I said bun boy. I thought bun boy. It's a very pretty bun boy. I do have business with the Crystal Exalt, thank you. Said cat boy? Whoopsie. Sorry, I literally just have cowboys on the brain. I know I thought about Graha and I said cowboy. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, cowboy on the brain, fair enough mistake. 'Tis strange to think about how heroes are so beloved by the people that could be brought so low and... Wait, think that how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in a short time. Are we thinking about Ardbert? Hi, Returning Prime, how's it going? Wars of Light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes, that this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of the individuals held in such low regard in the first? I feel like he doesn't know. Alvaro tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Oh, he just got so close to Mizo. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, on second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. We're gonna have to talk to Graha later about Lena. Oh, do it, Jinx. Do it. You will not regret it. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. Now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Okay. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and as of late, I've noted and more people perusing the books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as they well should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Odbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some of the responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see that their roles distorted and painted them as villains. Hi, Violet. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use. When I first arrived here, when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled, and in the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become the villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Odbert who helped you overcome emet-selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We called together the people of the Crystarium and we recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light, and the Flood that followed in their wake. Hi, Picos. I know, poor Artbird. He's already been through so much, and he helped us so much. Well, what say you, Mizono? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exalt, might I ask you to continue working with Beklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to the gathering of the people in the Crystarium. Gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Excedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread more and more. Word will spread and more will accompany them. I am all for clearing Ardbert's name. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man, I can say this: his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. There can be no darkness without light, or so it was that Odbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. Alright, we gotta fetch some peeps. A little fetch quest. Oh, we are going all over. Alright, let's start with... We'll go on this side. We have a shard right near some of the people. So let's go to this... Wait, this one's probably faster. His friend So did not deserve the slander that was thrown into you. I mean... Even Emmett kind of talked of, like, you know, whoever wins this, the other will be known as the villain, because that's just how history works. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gernot not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. It's one of my favorite lines, and it's weird because, like, knowing what I know about Emmett now, I would never. Like, I literally, as much as I could talk about the horrible things he has done, and they would be true, painting him as an outright villain feels weird. History is told by the one who wins, I know. I love this place so much. Mizu just wants the truth. No, this can't bite. Oh my god, this can't bite. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book that does not cast the Warriors' Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hey, Morin. Oh, hello. Oh, Miss Ono, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors as of late. But I fear our repository lacks for knowledge they seek. Oh, the people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, and yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light and of the Flood? Oh, how wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. And, like, Mizo knows even more, right? And, like, we know from the Crystarium job quest, right? That's the wrong door. What we've learned of the Warriors of Light is some of them did become basically Sun Eaters, right? And they've just kind of been wandering for, like, hundreds of years. Crystarium is one of my favorite areas in the game. They need housing here, like, yesterday. Hi, Sawa. Yeah, it is so pretty. The Spagyrix. There will never be housing in the first because of spoilers? Oh. Ah, Miss Ono, what a wonderful surprise. And though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my doors as of late. It's just a shame, come to think. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course, but it's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. I guess so. I guess that's true. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Alright, it's 3 out of 5. Where's the next one? I think it might be easier to just go this way. Do. Oh, we're almost there. Braggy. I wish I could roll my R's. Come to browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, wherever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Dadless Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder the business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novrent reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? We're getting a little bit close. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Novrent. Alright, consider my curiosity piqued. Yeah, Kugane does have housing. I would love housing in Kugane. Yeah, I just kind of assumed no housing would be available to you unless you reached it. Giot. She just drinking. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. When the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I found myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Warriors of Light, yes, the Crystal Exarch has mentioned them before. But everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. You should see my Shirogane house. You should post pictures. Alright, where are we supposed to meet? Oh, back here, eh? Whenever I hear the stand tall, I'm just like a little misty-eyed. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. With this newfound knowledge of the past, they will be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are, between the four of us. I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Do a glamour contest? Oh my god, it's like Caffeinated Dad is finishing Shadowbringers.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
You want Mizu to do the talking?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Okay.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I don't know if I like public speaking. They're right. Arp and his friends were really cool, actually. They did so much stuff for the first. They really gave up everything for this place. Oh, they're really hurting me today.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too. in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
They really had no way of knowing that, though.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh.
Impossible.
No, they can see him. They can see him. That's not what. That's not Ghost Ardbert.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
It's not a ghost. Trust me, I would know.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
Okay, I need to know how Y'shtola sees this. Because she would see not the physical appearance of Ardbert, but the Aether. Right?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Yeah, this does really help this guy in a way. Like, we don't really know his intentions yet, but it's Ardbert. Or is it?
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yeah.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Hmm.
The
User
hero
doesn't trust it
who
either.
stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Okay, we didn't discuss that part
But
of it.
this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
I mean, it's a good speech.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
He's really stealing our thunder here. Even though we technically did this for him.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Nope.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Agreed.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Cause like, wouldn't Miso feel a connection to him? Given that they like share a soul and stuff. Oh yeah.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Well, I mean, given the state of things and the Xenos problem, it's not outside the realm of possibility, but it's still, something still feels off. Yeah, it looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew emet-selch. That is proof that he is with you still.
I actually wondered about that, right? Because, like, Ardbert's, like, apparition walked back with us to the first... Or, sorry, to the Crystarium. So I wasn't sure if... that, like, rejoining was permanent. I wasn't sure if he was, like, with... Like, our souls, like, bonded. Which is interesting, right? That has a lot of implications. Oh my god, I was wondering about that. I was so wondering about that.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Nope.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Alright, hit me, Uriaje. I need to know what you're thinking here.
That he is an Ascian.
No, not that. Wait. So it could only be Elidibus?
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Ascians. Anyways. Yeah, no, it's that tracks out.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Oh, okay. So they literally exhumed their bodies to turn them into the cardinal virtues? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. They had no choice in that matter. And even their bodies retained some semblance of, like, something they fucking cared about in their life.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the sundering.
That's what I'm saying. It's my understanding there are other Ascians, but there were only 3 unsundered Ascians left. La Brea gone, emet-selch gone, and Elidibus is the last one. Hi, Scion. How's it going?
Elidibus.
Yurashi saying that name exactly how I want to say it.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of emet-selch's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Man, can't you leave that poor guy alone?
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
I love how Beck Luke is like, that's so fascinating, tell me more. It's like a professional curiosity on top of being like, oh.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
That's me.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
I remember that now. He like attacked her too. That was a long time ago.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
That's right. Yuriage got to talk to that guy a bit. So he has a little bit of insider knowledge. We finally get to learn a little bit more about that.
In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yeah, that was like the first plot twist that I ever came across, I think, in this game, where I was just like, what?
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yeah, I imagine that the Blessing of Light makes me somewhat immune to that.
Mayhap the Blessing of Light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
That's foreboding.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Yeah, I feel like getting possessed would be really bad.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Arbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Oh, fuck. That actually...
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
That's a really good point. Like, Elidibus was only able to do this because Arbert's soul is you know, with Mizo now. Its final departure.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
He's like, yeah, remember that time I was a spy and kind of backstabbing y'all, but I was like doing it for the greater good? Yeah. that's gonna come in handy now.
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now, I believe, he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Alphino being a spy. Dan, thank you for the 52 months. That's wild. Welcome back to Grandma's House. You're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some heights in the chat, please, and thank you. Let's take some money.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
And Wolfair. Oh my god. Wolfair gifting a tier 1 sub to Elidibus the Emissary. That's wild. Thank you so much, though. That's very cute. And also scary. That's pretty scary, actually. We must not act until Ardbert hath made his plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. We were hair's breadth from defeat when we faced emet-selch, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian? We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Obert. They must be stopped. That's everyone, right? We get to go see the bunny trio? You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Rain of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Beckluke and I will continue our research for how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. I love the Ishtola thinking phase. I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of emet-selch's unique failings. I've no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Qitana Ravel. Hell yes! Oh my god, Kate, this is amazing because the fan fiction I'm reading right now, was Y'shtola and Mizo going back into the Ronkan ruins to try and find other aspects of like Ascian pieces of history. And now we're gonna get it. Almet believes that the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company, my love? I would like to go. Oh please, oh please. I wouldn't dream of going without you. It's like the game knows. It's like it's like this is a gift just for me. I love this. When you're ready, make for Fanau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. It's not pre-watched. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. It's not pre-watch, I just know how Y'shtola works, okay? Though I'd like to join you in untangling the Ascian's machinations, I think it's best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back to the source. I wish he could come with us. Imagine Mizo going on an adventure with her boyfriend and her girlfriend. That would be so good. I will have the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving all problem lies with him and the Elegant Eye. Although I would very much like to learn more about the Elegants as well. Asleep Disturbed is interesting. That's a very interesting title for this quest. I love Fanau so much. We go this way? No, this way. I remember when I first saw their double spiked heels, and I was like, bing, neuron activated. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. This is like as if she is referencing our fanfiction. I say our as in our mine. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Dran? The alleys of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. An age. Welcome, Allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Octica Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring the halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. Oh my god, that's not Y'shtola's voice. We are all grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my commons that I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Well, it is good you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours don't want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. She's like, I'm so bored. Oh, and who is it pining for the return of our allies when we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... Oh, you promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! They really are sisters. Remind me, how exactly old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray, forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins to bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Qitana Ravel. Hello, Hussein. How you doing? Is that a fate? I'm like, what's going on over there? That looks so ominous. Alright, I guess we fly. 4 a.m.? What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Are you, did you get up at 4 a.m. or did you, like, stay up till 4 a.m.? The fate kind of, ruined the Lahi. Oh yeah, the blue flowers. La da 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 da. Oh, okay, so this is a duty then. Even emet-selch was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. Alright, since this is a duty, I'm gonna go pee first before we do this. I will be right back. Oh my god, Esper's sleeping on her other cat tower in the bedroom, so I went to go like pick her up and give her a little cuddle. And then I went to put her back on the cat tower and she like half like slipped off because she's just like a little spaghetti noodle, like she's so slippery. Oh, it looks like we have an ad starting anyway, so we might as well wait that out before we start. That way you don't miss anything. I'm awake at 2 a.m. thanks to nightmares and heartburn. I am so sorry, Azure. I hope you feel better, both mentally and physically. Watching The Wild Robot? Oh, I've heard good things about that one. Did you name her after the Pokemon? I actually named her after the summon in Final Fantasy. Was it Final Fantasy VI where they were called Espers? No, she's literally a liquid. She just like... She's like... Blah, blah, blah. You know? She just like melted off the tower. I was like, cause she felt like a mythical creature for me. You know, she felt like a familiar. So it felt right. Although her being, like, Esper being a Pokemon too also kind of tracks. So both work. Both work. We get to listen to Lahi until ads are done. So that's not so bad. Oh, I didn't think we would get more tidbits from the ruins. I genuinely wrote that fanfiction between Y'shtola and Mizo, like going back to the ruins to try and find more stuff. I wrote that because I didn't think we were going to get more time to explore them. I was totally sus. Coco, no idea. Zero. But I know when I went to not Raktika Falls, Slitherbow, when I went to go visit Y'shtola in Slitherbow and you like talked to her, she was like, man, I'm so interested in what Emmett had to say. I want to find out the truth. I was like, okay, well maybe they go back and explore the ruins. So this is just like those three would have been aware that they are going into there and were also trying to find more places they could check out. Yours are 30 seconds? Yeah, they're supposed to be 3 minutes. I guess it does vary though. Nightly occurrence for 6 years? That's so tough. Is it like a reoccurring thing? Like, is it the same nightmare or is it like in general? And obviously they don't find anything. Mizo just gets struck with the echo and they have to like leave. But this is like everything I wanted. Mizo got her adventure with Graha. She gets to explore the ruins with Y'shtola more. And Y'shtola being like, I wouldn't dream of going without you. Chef's kiss, I love. Thank you for this gift, Final Fantasy XIV writers. Stress streams never the same one twice. Those are the worst. My stress streams are usually like high school related or elementary school related or my mom. For some reason those things in particular. Doesn't the imagery in your dream too, some things that seem negative in dreams can have a positive meaning? Well, stress dreams are a little bit different than like dream symbolism. It's tied to life circumstances, which I'm working to change. Yeah, if it's coming from your life circumstances, then that's definitely tough. The Lahi stopped, and so did the ants. That's actually a little creepy. Oh, we're back. Okay, thank you for watching the ads. I usually pause everything so nobody misses anything during ad breaks. So thank you for sitting through the ads. Shall we? I'm so excited. It is most strange that for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal in the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. I'm not scared. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. It didn't even hit me with the several cutscenes. It skipped that part. All right, let's go. Hi, King. Thank you.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
God, I love their accents. I wish I could mimic that. Whoa.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Is this like the first sin eater?
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Why you... Ugh.
I love them. Owls.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
I love that, you know, the two messages, if you live really long in this game, you either get a lot of fucking trauma, or two, you have to just be a silly little guy and take very little seriously to avoid trauma.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Okay, one of the sides is lit up and the other side is in darkness. I want time to analyze what I am seeing.
As you
also
see,
missing.
one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
What if it makes that thing come to life?
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
We are speaking from experience.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Oh no, don't touch it.
Wait, don't!
Oh, it's too late.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Oh boy. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Hey, a second ago.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh. Folly known. Oh, we got teleported. The mask is cracked. It's so creepy. Are we gonna play a card game? Oh no. What? Okay. What am I supposed to do? You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Okay. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft a paw, with kin do I vie, sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts, decry, what am I? Deft a paw, with kin do I vie. So something that looks like I'm gonna say it's the coral. What am I? Oh, what? Keen and shrewd, its spirits assault. Uh-oh. Oh no! We just lost a soul? With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Okay, so pack. I would say wolf? No, that seems really not good. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised. They knew peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle and answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Snake? Serpent statue, wolf statue, opopo. Okay, so given the other two were already answers, I'm gonna say the serpent. Indeed, the dread serpent, turd protector, lured to slumber ere it tear down the world asunder. The riddle's answer, did you discern? So thus to you a soul returns. Okay, I can't fuck up Y'shtola's soul. Desire you that which yet I claim, then we shall play another game. Oh, maybe this just determines how many are alive to help me? A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may go free. I'm good at memory games. Twixt these talisman hides friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. For your comrades from talismans. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do I click on them? I will defer to your judgment. Perhaps there's some meaning to their arrangement. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. Wonder if they are different at all. So far, they all look the same. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Oh, that was a guess. Okay, well, not that one. First try. Listen, chat, I know my wife. Oh, fuck. I think we get a monster now. Oh, boy.
No mercy.
English is not my main language? I guess that would be tough, yeah. That's another monster. Okay. I think I understand now. All these talismans appear blank to my eye. I'm pretty good at memory games, though. I'm really happy I got Y'shtola on the first try. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would take first the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkin Six told must be strong of body, mind, and soul. Alright, that sounds like me. Okay, so Yumet is gonna get Cardia. Y'shtola. Victory often begs sacrifice, but which of you will pay the price? Oh, okay. Is it me? Risotto, hurry, we have to save her. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Interesting. It's like, here, let us teach you this mechanic. Impressive. Do. Oh, fuck. Ah! I don't know why I stopped running there, but I did.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, I went to press a button to, like, jump to someone, and it made me stop running, so love that for me. You may think you have won, but we have only just begun. Poison, come gather around me. Ooh, not the Cubus! Not the Cubus!
I will not hold back.
Show them your all. Hello? Quickly, before they can overwhelm us.
I will not hold back. This is going to leave a mark.
Ooh. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and I concede defeat. So this is... You guys haven't seen this how it looks yet? Oh. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Always listen to Y'shtola in the ruins. Mizo has learned that the hard way many times. And it's just gone.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now,
that's
what
my
have
wife.
we learned?
That's my wife.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually.
And now we can open the door.
And we've learned nothing.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
That sounds very much like what we're dealing with right now. What number owl was it this time? I think only 2. Oh.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
That is a big casket. Am I wrong?
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Qitana? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Now what does Y'shtola see?
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Qitana was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
She had the echo. She was a warrior of light. Or dark.
Naught less than the echo.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Wait.
We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Wait. What?
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Qitana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which emet-selch invited us to witness in Amarot?
I did think about that. Yep.
The final days.
How do you
If,
know?
as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Generational trauma. Intergenerational trauma.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
She's like, well, this is just a guess.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
But, I mean, I think she's onto something?
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Same. That's where Mizu goes. That's where Mizu's mind goes.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Wow, oh, that's deep. We see the past through our own eyes. We speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering. Especially with the Mizo's amnesia, those words hit so hard.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Right? Mizu even says that because one of her echo flashbacks is of the moment when Emmett tells her to remember us, except he like walks up to her and like shakes her and is like, remember, and she's like, I can't, I don't know how. It's not the same as remembering. It's not the same as remembering.
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with emet-selch and his kin. But we have disturbed you not long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
That casket, can I just say, once again, is huge. That's emeraldine sized. I hope I can visit that place again. We learn nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. That's so crazy! Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simet was right to urge caution. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you've gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tina and her exploits have been told countless of times over centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, our new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Oh, I love them. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying, we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you've done for Novrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Alright, well, that was not what I was expecting, but cool nonetheless. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained in the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Runar, the best boy! We do love Slitherbow. Having a hard time getting my chair to roll in. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Mizono, it is good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing my pot of famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. Hrothgars are so cute. My apologies, Mizono. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here and Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go fetch a broom from Ascian, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. I love Runar. It's my headcanon that Y'shtola and Runar were definitely a couple while she was in the first. And Misa was gone. You know, not knowing when she would be back. But similarly, Y'shtola doesn't hold it against Mizo that she has other loves as well. Broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Wait, are we gonna make a magic broom? Are we gonna make a magic broom? Are we gonna become Master Matoya in truth? I trust this gear was able to find a broom for us. Yarp? Well worn. Good. This will prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. What are we talking about here? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. But Toya's theme. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber ye must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Mizo's like, I love her so much. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In the future, I may need you to remind me in the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. He's so in love with her too. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but this stew is ready. No, I forgot she's gonna have to leave Runar. Oh no. He's gonna be so sad. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. Oh, no, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. She lied. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh. It's Alizé and Blue Alizé. Alphino, I thought you were following Albert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Oh, fuck. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages people to become warriors of light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, right? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alizé, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Alric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby senator to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Irene are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Thancred and Irene are back! Irene, believe it that one may lurk beneath the boughs of the Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. It's 4 AM in Finland? Oh no. Y'shtola. Sorry, Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. No, he's so sad. I don't think he's pining. I think he just knows. Well, she can't stay here. I love the music here. It's so gentle, I should probably be on him out, to be honest. I'll keep the stew hot. Down bad, can't blame him, same. Y'shtola is my beautiful wife for a reason. By hot stew, he means Ayo. It's Reed and Thancred! I feel like I haven't not seen them in so long. I can sense no other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Oddbert will be coming this way soon. Wife. She is the best wife.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yeah, putting it mildly.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Oh, I don't like they're like, yay, we're all together again and everything's going so well. Hopefully matters don't escalate, guys.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
He do have that Ascian paced walk, doesn't he?
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Sus.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ooh, extend a friendly fist or ask whether he wishes Sato was here. I do kind of want to trap him, but I don't know if it'll work. Because if it is Elidibus would know about Ravana because he kind of set that whole shit up. But he might not know about the history in the first. But the fist bump is a distinctly Ardbert thing, which he might not get. Whereas this might be, oh, this is so tough. This might be like, oh yeah, of course I miss Sato. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Misa's gonna opt for the no words. Oh, nah, he has no fucking idea.
I'm giving you trouble? Well, you should have it examined.
That's not Ardbert. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Indeed, Ardbert.
Very well.
Oh!
Let us forego this pretense.
I was like, I don't like this FOV at all.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I. Elizabeth.
I don't think I've ever heard his voice before.
Through your time in emet-selch's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider emet-selch's final words.
Or we're invoking emet-selch's final words a lot today.
Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
I still feel like Elidibus's goals differ a little bit.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-selch.
Oh, the music has died.
How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
Sheesh.
But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Holy fuck.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
He's like, yeah.
We have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
He's like, yeah, that whole collaboration shit, nah. That is not on the table.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Is it an attempt to bring light back into imbalance in this world, or what?
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Oh yes, please. Yshtola's just like taking me to all my favorite spots, isn't she? She knows me so well.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
Yes.
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
Ooh.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as emet-selch came to ours.
Wait.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of emet-selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
She's right.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. Misa wants to know.
A woman after my own heart.
Yes! Oh my god, we're eating so good today. We're eating so good today with the Y'shtola flirting.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo.
My face
if anyone
hurts.
can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
That smile, I know! Alright, at least they don't keep us guessing too long with the Elidibus stuff, because, like, that would have been really annoying. Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus, but we are so much more than he believes us to be. And yet... Am I the only one who sees the irony in Oddbert calling us puppets? She's right, though! I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I mean, at least Arbert's not home. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Ooh, stuff. Y'shtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tos Athfars, as Chieftain. He is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Yeah, I definitely replay cutscenes to go through other options sometimes. Especially when we did our replay, like I did a recap of all the Shadowbringers cutscenes before we went back into Shadowbringers, or sorry, post-Shadowbringers. We're going back to the Tempest. I'm so happy. And I definitely picked different options. It was so fun. Picking stuff that like Mizo wouldn't necessarily say. Like, I picked the Yes Mother one. That was such a good day. That was such a good day. You know, I would really like to come back here and do more of the Ondo quests, because they're so interesting. Last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. Twice as large as the Leviathan and twice as angry. And yes, of course I jest. It was only half as large. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here. Like a different world entirely. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. Perhaps we should look in on Post's own while we're in the area. Don't be shy now. Oh. The chore option is actually whatever mother wants. I need that in English. I need that in this version. Thank you. Thank you, localization team, for your services. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Yeah, thank God we don't have that this time, I think. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Yiri liver? Oh my god. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of the Ondo, if I recall. Abandoned bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not for who they harm. Would that we had warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to claim the livers for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. It's kind of our fault. Yeah, we could just hunt some ourselves. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. It's chores. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken livers back to Flounder's Floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we'll have to have a care not to draw their attention, shall we? I love the Ondo. They're so fun to voice. Alright, where are we going? Oh, that's far. Alright. Ad incoming? Okay, cool. Well, we're fine. We're riding away. Once we get there, though... God, I forgot how pretty this place was. Once we get there, I might take a little bathroom break. It's a good time for one. Oh yeah, turn down your volumes. Ad starting in 20 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Da 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 da. My God, the little triangle noises. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. Alright, we got an ad up. I'm gonna go pee real fast, so take a moment, stretch your legs, grab some water, maybe a snacky. I will be right back. Shutting my window because it's getting a little cold out. They literally made loud ads illegal on TV. Yeah, they gotta be illegal on the internet too. I thought Esper was here chilling, but she must have left again. Oh. Oops, I accidentally hid chat. Hold up. There we go. The volume on a video is just naturally lower if you're using a mic. Mine, I feel like, is pretty loud, but maybe that's just me. All right, we got 30 more seconds. If we fight them all, we'll be here for a fortnight. Okay, so we shouldn't fight them. That's what I'm hearing. Our chat now. The advertisers pay Twitch, yeah. I mean, they have more like compression and leveling too on commercials than on Twitch streams. I find a lot of Twitch streams are very quiet. All right, we should be back now. Time to be stealthy. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. I should have gone the other way. Wait. You got a volume extender for your browser? Wait. Can I not go this way? Aha. Stealth it is. Farker face. Oh, Thancred beat us to it. All right. I mean, he is the stealthiest. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find they are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has started growing on the seafloor last I checked. Oh. We've been spotted, chat! Wait, I'm gonna make my life easier. Oh, I can't. Damn. I feel like the clammy cask is a good spot to check. On cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of liver. I could make my life easier with the battle bird, but I'm okay. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetable. A liver is not a vegetable. You don't say. I use my chocobo for some things, given that I play healer. Oh my god, I got Yuri actually jump scared. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Wait, where's Reen? Oh. Reen went up. Nah. Nah. What the heck? I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken his eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Can I click? The shoebill is staring at Reen. Just staring. This is the fourth one I've seen. This is the first one I've seen of the shoebills not in that quest. Like, every time I've seen one of these, it was in one of those, like, sniper quests when we were looking for stuff. And it's just staring at Reen? What the heck? What? Why is it staring? I guess there's no liver up here. I think I could have missed that. The shoebill is staring at Reen, just staring. Overly interested shoebill. We've definitely seen a few of those. And I thought it was just a coincidence before, and now I'm not entirely sure. Don't punt him. What do you mean? What if it's like Minphilia related? From the squelching noises they make when prodded and the vile stench, you would conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. I found them. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses, as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tolt's Arth. Wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. We got him. Is Reen still in there? More importantly, it's gone. It's gone. What the heck, man? Yeah, I love the theme of the Tempest. Oh my god, it's right there. Holy shit. I just got fucking Amarant jump scared. Remind me to show you later the artwork I'm working on about Amarant. I didn't even think about it because I did put the shooting stars in it as well. God, I love it here. I could just teleport though. Deep designs. Now the question is, where are my friends? I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. I believe you, I saw it! Do you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? I saw it! Okay, we're making a big deal about this bird now. To venture ashore and steal from the Clusians entaileth a unconscionable risk, yet there's no denying the truth of our eyes. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Collusions. I have a feeling that there's more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. Yeah, stealth is not Alizé's strong point. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Yeah, me too. Me too. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from the Collusions in the Founder's Floor. Tell me, Tolsoth, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from the Collusion warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Umorian army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is out of the sea. The true question is, then, is what are we meant to do about it? Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in the light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but the conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and take revenge upon the Finless. It's not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They're planning to wage war? Well, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk our people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you might drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. Okay. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. I don't know, Ardbert's speaking pretty clearly right now. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. What? I'm assuming I take the healing coffer one? Question? Question mark? Dedication on the accents, you're welcome. I mean, it's just fun. It's just more fun that way. We're off to see the lizards. Healing? I'm gonna take it. Right? Right? Doesn't feel that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end. The will of the ancients, if only it was so simple. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a straightforward, simple adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad. No drama or intrigue. It all ends with tea and tarts. Everyone's so tired. Is it wrong for me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Wait, what's he talking about? Yours has a mind to call an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray, follow me to the Sullen that we may seek an audience with him once more. Wow. So the closest is Fort Job. Alright. Bismarck! Oh my god, I thought we were about to get a meanwhile moment. Meanwhile, in fucking Garlemald. Guess what? Shit's worse. Oh, the Sahagin and Limsa, I see. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. I keep forgetting that the water is called the source, which is very interesting. Times of clarification? I mean, it depends. Sometimes I like to make the connection myself, and sometimes the game will like give you more tidbits to remind you. So sometimes I prefer waiting. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Kent. I, myself, shall proceed on foot. Huh? You perfected your technique then? Can he walk on water? 'Cause he hates swimming? Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile, yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Y'shtola preying on Urianger's downfall right now. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I believe in you, Urianger. Ooh. Alphino's gonna want to learn this trick. He's done it. Incredible. Urian Jesus is crazy. What happens if you stop concentrating? He's just like, my friends are so cool. Wait. Oh. Hiroshi! Oh, for the love of... love having all my friends together like this. This is so funny. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the FFXIV, and with their aid, mine efforts met with success finally, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Huh? Thancred? Oh no, they're souls. Oh shit, it's probably a soul thing. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. It's probably because of their souls becoming detached. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. Everybody hop on Torgal. Yeah, it seems kind of bad, to be honest. Alright, one of my earbuds is dying, so... now's a good time to switch them up. Okay. About what, Sir Serval? You did not come out of the woodwork just to claim Canadian accents, huh? Yeah, learning to actually swim, probably not gonna happen right this second. Alright, we're good. Yes, my mind did. God. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag your Inage out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. What sort of dealing with the Fuloth, I wonder? Crystal Tower is so pretty. I must admit, I'd be keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alize would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. Same. I can breathe the water though, so... Alright, are there no birds watching us? I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray that my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. I'm remembering when Krell said, I hope you don't have to make a choice. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste it shall be done. Poor itchy Bismarck. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck has asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one means to dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Bisono and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments, and better than standing here and listening to all this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Alice is so sick of this shit. Sparking orders. I am in your debt. Alright, well. Off we go then. Psst, I think Thancred's embarrassed. I'm perfectly well recovered, thank you. It's a minor miracle that we will accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? Oh, this is fantastic. Tamamizu to get permanent breath underwater blessing? You would think. Whee! I guess I should jump in the water. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Can I not just jump down? Whee! Ah, barnacles. Tenacious barnacles. Hello? Oh, I guess I have to not be on the doggo. I'll say angry. I think she just is not good at waiting, which, you know what? Relatable. I'm like, same, girl. This reminds me, my husband, his dad caught a big trout. Like yesterday, so he just decided spontaneously today to go fishing, and the fishing place he went is like an hour away. Like, it's not close, because it's like a waterfall area. Unfortunately, when he got there, he didn't have the handle for his like fishing rod, like the reel, so he couldn't actually fish. And he tried to go buy one, but he couldn't get it to work. So he basically drove an hour to not be able to fish. Perhaps the Koji might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim after all. Sure you can, buddy. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Uriage? I'm still not convinced they're all right. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate to those of you with Kojin's blessing to handle it. I can beckon fish. He's gonna go try to burrow. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. I have to say, I didn't expect that we would be going back to Amarat. Much, much better, thank you, little neighbors. I remember long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. Ken, if thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Oh. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. I know it's debris. Saying it debris is funny, though. So, this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Oh, it's the theme, isn't it? It's the theme. Knowing is not remembering. But Bismarck remembers. Might I have some explanation as to what he just said, or shall we all stand here making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us to wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand, so I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Punch him in the arm, Alice. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For your Auger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health, thank you. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. It makes sense because Thancred has been there the longest, so him slipping first makes sense. Your Auger and Yushtola would be next. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh. She got the puppy eyes. Alright, if you insist. Reen's like, I love my two dads. You too, Miss Ono, you've been running yourself ragged. Well, I feel like we should just all agree. Yeah, no one's really good at chilling in this group, let's be real. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at Split Hull anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By God, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made at rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Are we actually resting? Is that our next quest? Is our quest to actually rest? Oh, hell yeah. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. We might as well have a seat. Wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Relatable. We are just gonna chill. This is so nice. This, like, never happens. Good night, Sawa. Thank you for hanging out. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though, I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! Uh-oh. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Well, no fishing for us either, apparently. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. Outlaws? I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. No fishing while baited. This does occasionally feel a little pre-watched, doesn't it? Oh, I am not walking there. Whee! Brick. Brick and weed. Do 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 do. Oh. Hey, it's Thaler. Oh no. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the god. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Interesting. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hello. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy meeting again so soon. Why, I even believe I recognize your companion. Oh yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol with us. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few less traveled roads a look. A guard doesn't have enough hands on patrol. The guard doesn't have enough hands on patrol to The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Wait, are they inspired by the Warrior of Light? Well, we've just been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we should be doing more. We could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. I mean, Thancred's part of, the Warrior of Darkness crew. Sorry, milady, I got a bit excited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the god. But I just don't want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Novrant. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, we can stop Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, and that's what we'll do. Gave him the bonk, I suppose. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Yeah, it's not very obvious what he seems to be doing. Because, like, inspiring people to go out and help others, I don't necessarily see how that might tip the balance in the scale of light in this world. Pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly. But they're right. People need heroes. I'm thinking of Emmett. Oh, no, not this! Not the question marks. I hate when they do this. I am put in mind of Emmett and how he said, "My world will have no need for heroes." Anyway, thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Uriage would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Oh, I want more ruins, please. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well take for the split hole now. Because, like, what do we know about Elidibus? We know Elidibus is a master manipulator. So whatever he's doing won't be super direct. But it's true. He convinced the Warriors of Light from this world to literally kill themselves so that they could go to the source. Convinced them they could destroy the source to save their world, which I don't think would be fucking possible. I feel like if the source goes, everything goes. For wins. Oh, there are people here. Astra! Are we fishing? Oh yeah, I guess I should be not on Torgal to actually give you a proper doubt. Astra is so witty. Also, hi Joseph. You got a dote already, but you can have another one. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be a blink of an eye. That's true. So how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment. As usual. What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. We rested, didn't you, Risotto? Please say yes. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? I think she's been picking up a little bit from Ishtola in terms of bossiness. All present, we must now await Bismarck's coming. Me AFK. Oh Lord, he cometh. 'Tis time. Pray, make ready. It's a duty? They said there would be no group content. Alright, do I do this one in trust or do y'all want to join with me? It's Alpha. What's up, buddy? Shut up, boy. Your choice? I lied. We got two people here. Don't forget to small talk always. Can I small talk now? Yeah. Unlike Amarant, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There's no knowing what awaiteth below. I'd like to think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. We can't be certain that the benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. What are we waiting for? Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the benthos' aggression. Yulmore has only just begun to rebuild. So rare to get it in the duty finder. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help us shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. Alright, well, we only have 2 people here. So I would need a 3rd very fast if we're gonna do this. If not, I'll just do trust. If someone's online and wants to come, let me know. But if not, I'm happy to join. Alright. Get in here. There's 3 here? Wait, Dathi is one of us? I thought that was one of the shoe bills and I was like, whoa. Fuck! Wait, no. This is someone's minion, right? Oh, thank God. I was like, that's a minion. Oh, okay. That's a minion. 3rd is here? Alright, I will invite all y'all then. Who is Dathi? Dathi? Who is Dathi? Yeah, I got Truebill jump scared. Don't do that. Oh, it's a loot. Okay. Alright, well, let's okay, we have 2 DPS, a healer, and a tank. Let's go. Is this a minimum eye level thing? Or we just go in? Deep in the Tempest, deeper still than the phantom emerald of emet-selch's design, lies what remains of Anidar's ancient edifices. It is an unexplored corner of the bed of knowledge that the Scions now travel. Hopes that what has long slumbered, forgotten, may be brought to the surface once more. Mid-eye level isn't a bad thing. Let's do it. It isn't necessary. Let's not do it. I'm fine either way. Does minimum eye level make it harder? Yes. So sometimes with bosses and stuff, it extends them so you get to see more of the fight. Also, hi Leishi! I listened to some Sleep Token today, and I can see where you get Grahatia vibes. Did you like it? I did. It's a bit slow for me, but I feel like a few listens and I'll understand. I wanted to see people die. Fuck. To the dips. These are poor neighbors indeed. Okay. Oh yeah, I should give Astra my Cardian. I love fighting sea creatures. Down, down. Yeah, more Final Fantasy XIV Jazz would be amazing. The time has come to part with these interlopers. Oh shit, this is so cool. Whoa. The walls fall, we must hurry. Alright, so for those of you who are afraid of being underwater, this must be terrifying for you. What is all of this? Oh shit! Da, 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 da. It's almost like jazzy elevator music. Not derogatory, very complimentary. These sea creatures are so cool. So I love undersea stuff. I love swimming in the ocean. I love snorkeling. I snorkeled in the ocean off the coast of Hawaii once for like 3 hours. Oh my god, I have never had so much fun. Luke and I went snorkeling when we went to Hawaii for our honeymoon too. I don't think we were out there for 3 hours, but it was not as like... There it lies, I give you my breath. Oh my god. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. Alright, I might stop to look at stuff, so if you die, you die. Oh my god, this is like the lampposts of Amarot. This is so much food for my imagination. What is that? Oh, I do not like that. Unknown. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. Ooh. I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Okay, I did it. We're fine. I'm proud of myself for that move, chat. Oh, less for that move, though. There are 2 of them? Okay, that one seems less tough. Oh, we're fine. Treasure! I don't need that. Seems like almost an opening. Hey, we get more jazzy tunes? I'm so here for this. They got more of the lamps. They actually still work. I might come back to this dungeon in explorer mode. I'm not too worried about ads in the dungeon though. But just as a fair warning to those of y'all It's a normal sum of gil for a sprout to have. I don't know. People have been very generous to me, so. I mean, you're a sprout to like what? The end of Endwalker? So like. You might feasibly have a lot of gold. Or gil, rather. I have not level crafters though. I just have nice people who give me money. It does look like there's stuff that's added here. Nah. Why does this look like this similar room to where, like, Emmett yelled at us? What is that? Visions of Eld, attend to us now? Oh, no. It's a Cyclops? Kind of. I dispute that. Uh-oh. I got you, don't worry. Eep. Wow. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have been walking around. My bad. This is the fight you're interested in seeing minimize level? I wonder why. Oh, okay. Eep. I might die. Yep. I'm like, I am not fast enough. Ooh! Yay! But my level would have been brutal. Listen. Why do you hate me? Sure, I'll grab some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here. Wait, this place does not look as touched? Holy shit. Some of them are red. It's like a chandelier. It's full of crystals? Oh, I made a mistake? Those are some interesting sigils. What did I do? The Dima demands your head. $30 million on neon lights? Holy, Wait, did you cancel it? Nice. Everything here is so big and emeraldine sized. This is like a lab or something. Every last one of you will die. What are they doing to the crystals, chat? Oh, okay. That's happening. Yo, enjoy the lurk, Julie. Thank you so much. Is this where they gathered a bunch of stuff? Whee! Anamnesis. This place is crazy. Arrive at Noasis. Oh, I got a little cutscene? No, is this their queen? I feel a little bad that we have to kill her. Do 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 do. It's like pools? Your kind has never given us your treasures so willingly. Is lost in the flood. You know nothing of the depths. Nothing. I mean, that's true. Oh. Eep. Ah. This is good watching. Oh my god. There are things with the water splashing through that I'm like, do I have to? Should I do something or should I not do something? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. There's so much to pay attention to. Then we walk this. There's nowhere to hide! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Hello, friends! Gather to me! We might die, we might die, we might die, we might die, we might die. We're not gonna die? I would like my spells to actually work. That would be great. We fall. Imagine I'm midnight level. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Alright, we did it. Yeah, midnight level would have been tough. Why did she like... Why did she have like the Ascian vapors? Yeah, we don't celebrate that. Friends. Raiding Benthos leader may struggle? That doesn't sound good. Many more guards. Is that all of them? Every last one? 'Tis a boon we find the sanctum intact. We may at last turn our attention to investigation. Come on now, she was maniacal. No, it's so sad. Oh, I can't even go over there. Good job, hero. Keep up the good work. It does not feel very good. I wonder what these pools were for. And or those giant... Are those like giant orosite crystals? Hello, friends. Would you like to take a photo together? Wait, that one's like, you're right in the way. Never mind. It's not letting me do the thing again. Hold up. It does this sometimes. It's not letting me take a picture. Oh no. Sorry, friends. I can't take one. If someone else wants to take one, feel free. It's just not letting me do it right now. Well, thank you.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Is this like where they stored all that power?
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Is it supposed to do that? Oh. Whoa. Thank you all for joining us at a Niter in these most perilous of times. This is like a hologram? By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve, yet, immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue on this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report that our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. We have a name. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
So I guess with just one, like with just Zodiark, things would have just been out of balance?
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, Venar.
For a certainty, emet-selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
That's something, that's
and
new.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
That thing? That thing.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
I hope we can just kind of scroll through. Be like, yeah, just play me all the cutscenes, thanks. Oh. Vana, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I shall take ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Pardon? I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Yep, that's what I got out of that.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
It ran out of juice. What the heck, man? I'd always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as La Breha and emet-selch, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia and Eider may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yuriage, that is not what we're thinking about right now. Yet, such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Venat and the Convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. And here I was thinking immortal was bad. Would someone please explain to me how we're meant to kill a being that doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how the discussions ended. Yeah, me too, Reen. The device appears to activate via a form of a thorough attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain. Say that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. But wait, there's more? What if Mizo can activate it? No response. Couldn't found it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth no longer do so may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Give me the lore, shake! Let me in! Let me in! Given how long it has laid dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be living with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary have ever named itself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calls to mind a truth that emet-selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not the names given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the role becameth vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. He's got a point. It's possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know of could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none as capable of thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt shortly find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Yes, we get to stay with the Y'shtola and look at the ruins! Yes. Yes, good. Yes. Wait, no, I thought I got to stay with Y'shtola. Damn it! You may now enter Amnesia's Anida with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Open the trust. I want to go back. Does she really not mind working alone? Answers never really did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Hopefully this will make Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, is it not possible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records? Oh, it's not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. If nothing else, we'll have spelled you more from invasion. Man! Oh no, we have... I'm just gonna leave. Oh. Hold up. We have question marks again! I'm clicking it. Uriage presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations. We can but uncover Elidibus' true origins. We may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Echoes of the Fallen Star. Oh, we're just right into a cutscene. Okay. That's never good.
Dare I ask what's going on?
It's weird that he's like no longer hiding his face from anyone.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Huh?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Oh, do they all want to go be heroes?
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
But staying here is helping people too. People, chocobos, you name it. Do they even have chocobos? It's like, well, yeah, that is what I did.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Taking the inspiration bit a little too far. Oh yeah, the one that got eaten, right?
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
Yeah, you can't really tell them they're wrong.
No more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Oh, he's got that look in his eye. Wait, what is that? What? What is that? What is that? What is happening? Is it just a storm rolling in?
What's happening to the sky?
Are we having a Dalamud moment? Wait, no. Is this the thing that's gonna awaken the echo in someone?
Oh no.
By the 12.
The falling stars?
A star shower.
Why are they trying to awaken an actual, like, echo in this place? Oh.
I hear a voice.
That can't actually be Heidelin.
You and all? And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends?
Oh no.
You are warriors of light! You're back!
Evil Ardbert. This guy just normal again?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
Clearly, though, that's not actually what happened, right? Like, this is just kind of creating some kind of mass hysteria.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
We're getting main character syndromed.
Me, a hero.
He's like, what are you gonna do, Warrior of Light? Tell them they're wrong? He
Wait.
walks like a fucking Ascian.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
To kill the Warrior of Darkness, obviously.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yes. Thank you. That would be great.
Nay.
That would be perfect.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Because we learned earlier that the falling stars, maybe because they remind the soul of the last days, and it's sort of like, hey, things might be fucked, you might want to wake up now. So some of these people might actually have the echo, and he's hoping to wake them up?
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
Oh boy.
But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
That is such a chilling line. But through sundered and forgotten, through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted, a whisper of our past, burned into your very aether, along with the sight of our end. So cool.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Hey, now, I resent that.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
It's like a distress beacon?
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken.
Oh, come on,
As
buddy.
you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Because what a lot of people don't know, the Warriors of Light tipped the scales so badly that it caused the flood. So he's like, I'll just do it again. I'll just use a lot more Warriors of Light this time. Hey guys, that guy's a phony. He's a big fat phony. Wait, so did he actually awaken the echo in a bunch of people? It did remind me of it. Amarot, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the God will use the echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Surely that must be not all there is to it. And there he goes again. Though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Though I like not what it portendeth. Having been treated so unambiguous. Having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that the star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elizabeth hath claimed. He too seeketh the star's salvation for one. Does he though? The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that has made a fine mess of things, or that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Yep. This is a problem. He is gone then?
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow. I have managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, for at least a day, or at least delay the departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can only blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, and yourself most of all. So I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey. Furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should be able to still catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say, if I recall correctly. The Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wilder world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis, or anamnesis to us. You know what's interesting, chat? Anam in Gaelic means soul. You again? I mean, oh, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. I'm scared of encouraging them. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak with us. I swear we won't let you down. As long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. I hope so. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Mizu's gotten a little poetic. Well, we'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. They do look the part. Oh, one of them even has an axe. Echoes of a fallen star. Oh boy, this is a lot. Wait. Hi, baby. Big stretch. I do, in fact, have business with the Crystal Exarch. Time to talk to everyone. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seedseer's newly anointed envoy, you know. Menphelia was delighted. The world has ever in need of heroes, she said. Esper, I cannot see. I take it they were suitably inspired. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart. Enjoy your food, Sarav. I'm probably ending soon, I would say. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. And I have. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time, we have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. Hi, babe. Where are you going? No. No. You can't go back there. Nope. Nope. Hi. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Alright, let's talk to Gwaha. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them all. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We had to discuss how to proceed, however. Esper wants some belly rubs. While your findings of anamnesis and Ida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. And what if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive though he is, his plan compels him to court public attention, so he shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. We're getting like Reen's POV here. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you need not worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright then, I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practice trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Yeah, I know, you keep saying that. Not that you ever sleep, anyways. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, you need not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I shall gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, would do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Taking breaks is important, though, I know. But if you remember what Emmett said, he's never seen the Crystal Exarch sleep. No. Not there. There you go. So that's interesting. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants? Are we gonna get a visit? One of these methods will work. It must. Oh, of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. She's more than enough to worry about already. But I swore I would return you all home. Oh. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavor to take breaks where appropriate, while Lena is watching. Mizo shaming Graha on Lena's behest. Never fear, I too will assist the Exarch to the best of my ability. Even if that means casting the old sleeping charm, so be it. Oh! I wonder if that would work. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source representeth more than a pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. No. Esper's like, it's bedtime. Hey, even I will be watching, so that's 2 people. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Oh? Wow, I got caught astray there. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I think I would have hit him. Oh. Clearly, someone cannot be trusted today. What did I miss? Esper just tried to knock my monitor over. No, she's a good kitty. She just... this time of night, she's like, hey, it's bedtime. What are you doing? If I were Lena, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. I don't think he would. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help, but you count on me to play my part in the MD. Ought we inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. I don't know. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whom's good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attentions towards next. Now I think of, like, that kid from the Heavensward, like the Warring Triads. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, I actually do have to go to the penance? Okay. Wow. I will hold the child. If only it were that easy. She gets very squirmy. Alright, well, let's go find out what's at the pendants and, because I don't know, like, if the actual Ardbert's soul was rejoined with ours, would he even be able to take ghostly shape anymore? Unukulai? Yeah, that one. So clearly we're gonna get a cutscene here, right? A pleasure as always, Mr. Suki. I hear the laugh of father. It sounds a little different though. Hee hee, you can't get close to me. I turned on that setting. Haha. I'm ready to see if you are unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Okay, we have ads up. So I'm gonna take a quick pee break and then we'll be right back. BRB. Oh, I'm sorry. I subjected you to listening to father laugh this whole time. Wait, they got rid of a Hrothgar sound? Oh, it was extremely moany. How many Hrothgar do you think are in Balmung, do you think? I see you over there. Did you get shorter? Alright, we got 10 more seconds of ads, roughly. Esper is in such a demon mode. All she want to do is play. Oh, just since you're right. Perspective. Alright, thank you for watching the ads. We just took a little break from dialogue and everything, so you didn't miss anything. When did father become ephemeral? He's not ephemeral. What are you talking about? He looks the same. I will be retiring to my quarters, yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Alright, what's this about then? The ticking. Mizu, we gotta talk about you sleeping like a vampire. Aww. Are we like wishing Ardbert was there? And with shoes on? No, those shoes are slay. I would wear them to bed. See, Mizu's hydrating. Oh. Mr. Stuki, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Virtues. Oh? Oh no, which one? Do I get to pick? What do you mean? I remember Gyot. Tainer, wait. Granson was the one... Okay, so whichever one I pick is the one that shows up. Decide who is your favorite child? The cutie one? Well, that would be Gyot. Blue hair is Granson. Which was the one where it was like the kid with the amnesia? Was that Tainer? Because Granson was the one who was really like bitter and stuff, I think. Gyot was our first. Drinking contest with Gyot? Let's go. Ayy. Lally ho, stranger. Not Gyat. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside and then clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it would be you. So I gave Glenard the old, but I'm your best customer routine, till he agreed to bring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? We made a good choice. I feel like it keeps looking where Ardbert might have been. Oh. Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert, Lemmit's Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin? Oh, I think we made a right choice. I think we made the right choice. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. Oh, a certain Hobbsit refused to teach me. Bah, in a pinch, improvised decking would have been fine. I'll tell you what. I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye, here and now, taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lemmit's Ardbert. I know, Lemmit's Ardbert. She's so right for that. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm, like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. She's like a very aggressive Tataru. The way she learned how to care about Lemiet is actually really sweet. Ooh, the determined look. I love it. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again.
Oh no.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Man, I don't like that option. Oh.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Why is everyone hurting?
I'm fine.
I don't believe you.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Clearly, it's hurting. What he's doing is hurting him. What? Hold up a second. What? No, this bitch is not an Emerald right now. I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
the dream again.
Okay, just in his dreams. Just in his dreams. I'm still gonna kill him, but it's delayed a little bit. I'm gonna kill him anyway. Meanwhile, in the source sits like an anime villain.
A recurring
yes.
dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Am I right about this? Am I right about who this is? Don't actually answer that.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Wait, this isn't just like his newfound echo thing that's making him see that? He's always dreamed of Amarant? I'm afraid some of my suspicions about Xenos are... I mean, is it because of his forefather? I mean...
Indeed. Could emet-selch have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Wait, if memory... Wait, we just learned memory can be transferred through blood. So if Emmet sired Varus and therefore Xenos is his descendant, those memories could have passed through his blood? Also, if this is fucking Asahi, I'm gonna throw up.
The final days.
Or somebody puppeting Asahi, I guess. Everybody's corpse.
Yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Dog boy.
The tale of the world's end.
Like, that fucking smile. But, like, how would that guy know about that? Achievement unlocked, way more heroes? Okay, well. Hello, father. I see you are still tall. Alright, so I imagine that's where things are done. Go first person? How? No, I'm good, thanks. Should I just save this for next time, or should I click on this? Now you got a 2-month wait! Fuck. Damn. I mean, I guess we know where to go if we click on this, right? That's a good spot to stop already. Next time is so far away. It's a week. You guys will survive. Save it? Alright, we're saving it. Y'all know what I have to do. Y'all know where I have to log out. I don't make the rules. I'm gonna languish. I thought I saw something. Okay. You can take it? Nah, we'll wait. Oh, wait. Graha's not here? Graha's not here. Put your faith in the Exarch, and do try to visit now and again. He's so fond of you, after all. Yeah, Emmett said that too. Is he actually sleeping? Is he actually resting? How can I visit if I'm not allowed to go in there? Can't log out, gotta keep going. Maybe you click that quest, he'll come back. I can't! Not allowed. Well, alright, well, we're good. This is a good spot to end, I think. Sleep outside his door? You know what? That's not a bad plan. That's not a bad plan. Wait, can't I just lay down? Or does it doze only happen? Does doze only lie down if you're in bed? Scratch at the door like a cat, just like Esper is doing right now. There we go, that'll work. Like a homeless lizard? Stop it. Yeah, we'll just sleep here. It's fine. It's fine. Very normal. This is as low as it goes. Damn. She's fine. We're just sleeping. They felt very different from boy? I mean, that makes sense. We learned a lot today. Holy. So much is happening. And like, every time I think we might solve one thing, they add more to the plates. Like, okay, we have Elidibus wearing Ardbert, like a puppet, which is creepy. And trying to make other warriors of light, actually actively trying to activate the echo in a bunch of people. And that's just the Crystarium, you know, like how many other people outside the Crystarium might have seen that illusion. On top of that, we got to see the Ronkid ruins in Qitana Ravel, with Tuna. And that's how we kind of learned, like, oh, meteor showers can activate the echo. How did we get the echo anyways? Was it Delamud? What else? We also learned there was a deeper place inside emet-selch with more ruins, and some of it was very in touch. We got a card of Y'shtola. The way I guessed that on the first try, I know my wife. Not the emet-selch. Not the emet-selch. Miso hugs all the covers in bed sleeping like this. I mean, I feel like at that point you're on top of the covers if you're sleeping like that. So yeah, we got to see a not Ascian related portrait and a giant sarcophagus, which we didn't peek into or anything. I wonder if I can go back and look at that portrait. We also have learned Runar is going to be devastated when Y'shtola leaves. And then we had to kill the Ondo's queen, which did not feel good. Not the Ondo, but the, like, bad Ondo. That didn't feel particularly good, but we learned of Vana. Should be able to watch the cutscene again? Hell yes. We learned of Vana and the fact that someone has to become, we don't really know what this means yet, become the heart of, like, Elidibus became the heart of Zodiark, and Vana became the heart of Hydaelyn. I understand Runar, I know. Runar. I mean, like, obviously he's in love with her. Oh yeah, we got to sort of mediate things between Lena and the Crystal Exarch, which was so cute. Hearts of those primals. Yeah, that's currently confusing. Because, like, is that on top of the sacrifices that have to be made to summon them in the first place? That's a lot of sacrifice. Yeah, like, the Crystal Elixir kind of raised her, right? So she was, Misa was just like, yo, he misses you. Just talk to your dad. So that was cute. We have learned that Xenos dreams of the final days of Amarant being destroyed. So that's fun. He's starting to dress nicer. Love that for him. I'm still gonna kill him. I'm still gonna kill him. Fuck that guy. He also has a very creepy robed dude following him around who smiles a lot like Asahi. And like I said, I'm gonna be so pissed. The Xeno stuff is very weird. Because that means, I thought maybe it was the Echo, like he was dreaming about it because of the Echo.
You wanna what? I got some fucking
Yo,
questions here.
Morgan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're actually like winding down. But don't worry, I'll find someone to raid as well. How you doing, baby? I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing today? We're kind of just like hashing over what we saw today so that my brain can maybe remember. But hello Raiders, my name is Grandma. I play Overwatch and Final Fantasy XIV. On Fridays we play Final Fantasy XIV. So that's what we're doing today. Although we're winding down for the night because it is midnight. So I should go to bed. But I'm glad you had a good stream. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. That's so sweet. Some Rebo. I've seen that game. It looks fun. I haven't played it myself because that requires playing with people and that I have problems. I am a solo gamer. I get really anxious playing with people. But hello, I appreciate it. So if you have not played through Post-Shadowbringers, this is spoiler town, so I recommend dropping a follow and then going. But if you don't care, or you just won't understand what's going on here, feel free to stay. We'll be ending soon, but I'll find someone to raid, so I won't leave you all hanging. Yeah, the Xeno stuff is very weird. Very weird. We left Y'shtola in the ruins, where she's gonna try and activate the machine and see what else she can learn from that. I am so curious about that. I think it's so amazing that me and Y'shtola went back to the Qitana Ravel, considering I wrote fanfiction about them exploring the Ronkan ruins for exactly the same reason. Man, I know my wife. I know my wife. That just made that whole scene even better for me. Especially because she was like, I would not dream of going without you. I'm like, she said so many flirty lines to us today. I'm super happy. I'm eating so good. You've been so mad about that? I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know. Okay, so my chat has a spoiler thread in our Discord, which I am not allowed to look at, or they can just rant about me being wrong or right, or like guessing things, or my fanfiction. Apparently, I didn't know that was a topic of discussion, but apparently it is. I didn't know. And now I'm very motivated to finish that one. Very motivated indeed. Because I did fix up the one between Mizo and the Crystal Exarch because there was a few things I felt like didn't flow right. I think it flows nicely now though. I might still adjust a little bit of it now that we do know that for sure Ardbert's soul and Mizo's soul have rejoined. The moment you talked about your fanfiction, I went to spoilers and I'm like, what the heck? Did not know. 100%. No idea. But I just remember visiting, like, you know when you can go around to the Scions, like after you return to the source after 5.0, I came the heck back and I talked to everyone. And when you talk to Y'shtola, she's like, wow, I can't believe Emmett said all that stuff about Hydaelyn and Zodiark. We need to figure out the truth of that. And I'm like, man, they should explore the Ronkan ruins again. That would be so dope. It's hilarious, but it's also a sign of strong writing on both sides, game and fanfic writer. Thank you. That's actually really sweet. I give a lot of props to this game because there's so many prompts for me to play with these characters and with Mizo that I don't know, I'm having a fun time. I'm feeling so creatively inspired. It's been awesome. Actually, I'll show you all the piece of artwork I'm working on. But for now, Mizo's gonna nap outside Grahatia's door because she's very normal. But say goodnight. Good night to Mizo. Say goodnight to Mizo. Is it spoiler art? Oh, it absolutely is spoiler art. Yes. There we go. I need some more Neath Dark Waters. I'm mad. I don't mean upset. No, like, I imagine I would be going crazy too. Is this mentioned in the spoilers chat that you gobble up everything in the story is written in a way that attention can usually lead to viable ideas? Well, that's so true. I mean, consider the art I made, this art that I made of Emmett and Mizo, like probably halfway through 5.0. Oops, that's the wrong button. Probably about halfway through 5.0 when I'm just like, oh my god, we're starting to have sympathy for this guy. Mizo's in danger. Like, haha, I'm in danger. Not knowing, like, I made that way before you get the final, well, like, Shadowbringers. Emmett in front of the fire door. You know, like, way before. Like, I think I'm psychic sometimes. What's up, Bewitching? I'm an Omni healer doing endgame raids, but I'm currently leveling my Black Mage, and it's level 36. That sounds so fun. I'm in danger. So hard not to comment on the art when you revealed it. That's what Coco said, too. Yeah, can we have a pool party filler episode? I feel like we genuinely need a break. And then Elidibus revealed his creepy voice to us. That was fun. And then we learned it's probably not the real Elidibus, but the title, assumed by another. You know, a Scion pool party probably wouldn't be restful considering half the Scions hate swimming in water. Of the tone of Elidibus's voice. God, the people that call him that. All right, let me show you the art, and then we'll go to bed. Sound good? I don't have a lot to think about. I mean, I always do, but holy fuck. I got to work on it a little bit today. Not as much as I wanted to, but I was also doing stuff. He does have a nice voice, though. I'll give him that. Like, if you're gonna be evil, at least be nice to listen to, right? Should be this one? It's getting a little better. I still think some of the colors are a little bit bright. But tomorrow I think I'm gonna start the painting in earnest. And probably tone some of that down. This is like an underpainting. I just think he's neat. I just like him so much. My favorite part. Never seen before. I know, I'm just like, every time I try to do something toned down, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I love it so much. I know the buildings have definitely been taking their toll. A little bit, but thankfully I made it through. I made it through the wilderness. Are you saying you hope he has some hot stew for Mizo? Listen. No. I have heard what hot stew means to all y'all. And the answer is no. As astonishingly beautiful, thank you. Like I said, it's still got a long way to go. It's got a long way to go, but I'm starting to be happy with it. And I was struggling with the buildings for so long that it's a pretty good feeling. It's a pretty good feeling. So typically, all right, I'm going to see who's on. Oh, Faria's on with late night chats. Should we go there? We should go there. Let's go raid Faria. She's just starting. Okay, Faria fucking streams at just insane hours now. I never get to watch her streams, so I'm gonna go there. I love her to death, though. I love her to death, so I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't even want to throw on the outro. I just want to listen to the Amaranth theme on repeat, if that's okay. But I had a good time. We will be back next Friday for more MSQ. We'll continue what it'll be 5.3, I guess? Because we just finished 5.2 today, right? We just finished 5.2. My God, my brain. It feels heavy. Like it feels full of stuff. I don't even... How many patches are there in Post-Shadowbringers? I'm starting to get scared. Because usually the post patches are like teeing you up for the next expansion. And so far I have no idea where we're going with this. Maybe a tiny bit longer? So just heads up on that. Not long enough to break apart. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier then. Do you want an actual answer? No. Those questions are for Coco and Coco only. But we can talk about them later. We can talk about them in DMs. Glad I checked. Yeah, I honestly, if you guys aren't sure if I'm asking a genuine question or not, please ask. I'm so fine with you asking. Good to start a little bit earlier? Okay, noted. Noted, we'll start a little bit earlier next time. Okay, I'll put on the outro. My brain isn't just not wanting to leave if I don't put on the outro. Well, chat. As always, Shadowbringers has been a fucking ride today. But I had a good time. Y'all behaved very nicely. Except for me catching all the strays about Emmett. Let's go raid for Riha. If you would like to join in the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, feel free to follow me on my socials. Or if you'd like to hang out with all the grandkids, we got a Discord. If you want to join that Final Fantasy spoilers chat where everybody screams their head off about things that I say that I can't read because they're spoilers, yeah, that's a good place to go do that. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday with more Overwatch. Probably going to be Tuesday, Thursday Overwatch, and then Final Fantasy Friday, as always. But it was nice meeting everyone. Morgan, thank you so much for the raid. Again, I super appreciate it. If you came over on one of the lovely raids today, please be sure to drop a follow before you go, because then you could come back, and that would be so cool. That would be so nice. But yes, go say hi to Freya for me, because we love her, and I love you guys. Thank you for making streaming so fun and enjoyable, especially Final Fantasy XIV. I really do appreciate it. All right, have a good weekend, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.